doomsday goon. Send it to the bar, send it to the bar, send it to the bar, send it to the Tombstone, dirt place, doomsday, doomsday. Send it to the bar. Hard nigga, get a shot, get a bar, get a hot, get a hole, give a cop. Tombstone, dirt place, doomsday, doomsday. Send it to the bar. Hard nigga, get a shot, get a bar, get a hot, get a home, give a cop. Doom place, doomsday, doomsday. Send it to the bar. Hard nigga, get a shot, get a bar, get a hot, get a home, give a cop. Tombstone, dirt place, doomsday, doomsday.
Hello.
Doomsday 2. Doomsday 2. Doomsday 2.
Yo.
Doomsday 2.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the channel. My name is Alchemy. Today we are going to be doing some work, practice, all that within
Are you ready?
Fit with Clip Launcher. And yeah, I'm just doing something different for a change and having some fun with goofing off and all that. So yeah, should be in for a good time. I think it's cool because you can work on building loops and you can work on doing like cool resamples and stuff and just getting different variations for ideas for your track. And it's a very different way of how I usually like to work. I'm a timeline person, but there are benefits to doing things this way. So in any case, let me do this a bit because I would like this to be a little bit longer. And then we're just going to open up a synth or something and make some bass sounds, have some fun. You know how it is. No. There we go. All right, that's a little bit easier for me to read. Hopefully you all are doing well, but let's pop this bad boy open and let's get into some design. What do I want to do? I think we're going to do a square wave along with just a touch of noise. Filter. I think I want the distortion after. And turn this down a little bit. There we go. We'll use a wavetable to go in here. Cool. So what does that sound like if I send this through some more distortion, but into a band pass? All right, so we're gonna design some performance and stuff now to try to make this a little bit more interesting. Probably just gonna have everything pit against itself. It's a little bit easier to work with when you do that. And then we can use this to create shapes and whatnot. And then I'll have something separate here, moving into the overall pull from that. Here we go. So now we'll have this running all the way. We'll get some shaper table over this and start to get some interesting top end. Saw today a video of a German woman that made techno music for the last 20 years saying that she's giving up and concentrating on ambience only because all the Suna AI YouTube channels took over and you can't compete with the sheer amount of output channels no more. Did you feel that too? No, but I'm playing a very different game. Like, I do think that there's some genres that probably are in a bit of trouble. Techno and hip hop and trap and lo-fi are some things that come to mind. Hell, even like atmospheric breaks. There's this YouTube channel from these AI guys or this AI whatever that I listen to, Jungle Wizard. It's actually I hate to say it, but it's actually really fucking good. It gives me a lot of ideas and stuff, but um, I don't really know what kind of impact that's going to have on the artistic audio side of things. I know that I'm always going to make music because I love making music. Um, I also don't condone AI. I think AI just fucking blows ass. Um, even though I just said what I said about the Jungle Wizard guy, like the music is good, but like I'd prefer it not to exist, you know? I wish that was a real person by all means. Um, yeah, I don't know. I think that it's a nudge for creators to figure out how to humanize their work more. I think that I think that now you the envelope has been pushed to really try to develop yourself even more for individual sounds or individual, means of expression and all that. So I don't know. It's tough, man. Like I don't really know what she means by compete. That's kind of one of those things that like I think that the only way that anybody is going to grow these days, well, not anybody, but like 99% of the music production community is through starting really small, getting some people, one person that notices your channel, two people that notice your channel, three people that notice your channel, and grow the community from within, you know? Because the thing about competition and with music is that, and I try to remind myself a lot of this, is when it comes into engagement and viewership or whatever, uh, there is a space for everyone. And the reason why I say that is because consumers and producers don't just listen to one artist. Like if you have good shit, you have good shit. You know what I mean? I've always found this synth hard to program. Watch more of my channel. This is this is like the easiest synth to program out of everything. Um, but yeah, it's there's space for everybody. But I don't think that it's going to be as easy to be discovered. Like I think that the 2010s and you know the 2010s all the way up to what 2023. That's when AI really started rolling out. So I don't know, man. Like I get the concerns and all of that, but it's I just don't know what you can do about it. You know when shit really hits the fan when they deploy robots for medicine and everything else? I don't know. Doesn't China do that pretty well? Or no? I was under the impression that that was a good thing for the most part. Is it not? Soon we will be using AI to make plugins. That's already a thing. People are already vibe coding AI or vibe coding plugins. All right, we broke it. That's super a thing now? What, AI plugins? This thing's hilarious. Wait. Wait. What the fuck? Oh, that's not, yeah, that wasn't supposed to be there. What's going on today? Losing my fucking mind, partly. But no, I'm just making a bass right now. Just kind of making some shit. All right, I'm gonna do another one to try to tame the mids. And we'll use a second instance of a phaser. We'll just kind of let that go. And then what else could we do to this that might be fun? Okay, so it might be cool to do one more slice EQ. And then we need to be more subtractive than additive on this. Probably just pull from the low end here. Okay, so I'm also going to use another analog, and we'll pitch this to 7 harmonics. We'll just leave that there. And then we'll record this. And we'll open this back up and turn this off. Let's go into a sampler. F1 loop. Go here, go files. So I'm just floating through racks now. Yo, thanks, Quasim. Appreciate it. I might just have to make my own, which is okay, but I think that's what this is gonna have to turn into. Well, I make a new one for this. Because sometimes whenever you do this, you unfortunately have to, there we go, cater to the sound specifically. Sometimes it just be that way. Mhm. Yeah, something like that. Good day. Sounds okay, but not really what I'm looking for. Autobots pyramid scheme implied, for real, what up? Nothing much, we're just making sounds right now. I'm just kind of vibing out to getting lost in design. I think that I might have overcooked this just a bit, so. Which is fine. We can just go back to this. and then turn this off and move this back over and turn this off and turn this off. Sorry. I mean, this honestly sounds better anyways. Okay, minus that. So what I think would be fun with this is to do some kind of macro like that as well, or some kind of LFO or something. Just cool morphing bass, you know? Yeah, that just sounds like it's melting now, which I really like. One other thing that I would like with this is some reverb. And so what I'm going to do is throw a convolution in here with an audio follower and set this to peak. Just blast it down. Just find something like that. Give it some release, turn the gain up. Okay, and the sound breath from pure wave to a merger. Does it allow to shape the overtones with noises like pink noise? Sorry, can you rephrase that? What? This is totally breaking this. It's kind of funny. Right now you have a mixture of LFOs on a simple square, but you can use them basically to like a wave a wet and dry with pink noise, white noise, but depending on the modulation applied. There's multiple things that are creating noise through this chain right now. So there are these ring mods. There's also a noise layer here. So I think the answer is yes. But this is just like one thing that I do to try to throw this in here and get it to have interactions with this. I'm gonna try taking this off and see what that actually does, if anything interesting. Wow. Is Phase Plant 3 going to be epic? I think so. I think most people are going to love it. There we go. There we go. Just needed a little bit of love. Just saw that there are arrows on the right. Though, would it be just GUI fanciness? Or thought it would just be GUI fancy. So they are send return paths visualized? Send and return? Oh, so like if it doesn't have an output right here, like this would go into FM. But this is just, this isn't a send and return. It's just going into the effects. So it works downwards this way. So I think what I need to do with this is just modulate the gain on the entire thing. Because when you have silence and space through that, a lot of times it helps the movement breathe. But if it's just constant pressure, then it's really difficult for my ears to start to recognize like what movement is cool and what isn't. So same thing with this, it also needs to have that same movement. It's pretty dope. So now it's just a matter of trying to balance the sound and get it to be somewhat that's like somewhere that's going to be a little bit more usable. And there's some gems in there for sure, but why did I just say it like that? There's some gems in there for sure, but there's some gems in there. It looks like there's some crazy bias that's happening on that too. Or maybe it's just the volume, but I don't know. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Interessante. This is so ugly. Sorry guys, I'm just messing with different parameters and stuff and seeing what happens if I you know, move this to different locations and just trying to get different sounds and stuff out of it. That's so cool. Oh. Sounds like a robot's getting fucked up. That was actually pretty dope. Cool. All right. So we got some bass stuff that we can work with. I can always make another one if I need to, but something like that. What is that? Okay. So Wow. Damn. Man, you guys didn't know I had chords like that, huh? Neither did I. Neither did I, friends. What am I doing? Remap is what I'm doing. Remap. Wait, what? Hey, what's up, Ron? There we go. Spink, 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 and spink. Nasco built a Maximus compressor and plug data, so I'm over here trying to reverse engineer how it works. That's dope. He's a smart guy. Smart guy he is. Just want this to be positive. We'll toss this behind it. Wow, that's crazy. You see how that like just automatically turned that into roads? Wow, what the fuck? That's fucking dope. What the fuck, dude? I'm making all kinds of crazy discoveries today. So we're gonna try to create some kind of distorted version of this. Maybe like a chapel center or something, and just Yes, I would. Well, but no, not for the preset library. If you just want presets, get Serum. Because not only is the range of presets wider, the amount of free stuff out there is just so much easier to work with. In my recommendation, though, the reason why I think Faceplant is so good is because, like, just as far as just exploration goes, it's everything that you need to know is right in front of you, right? You go, look, all right, here's some generators, or you want to make a new generator, and you're like, all right, pick from these. Then you're like, okay, now I have a list of effects. Let's go distortion. Now I just go here, LFO, attach the LFO to where it's supposed to go. And like, this is sound design 101. This shit is so much easier than anything else I've ever used. I really don't understand when people are like, yo, this synth is really hard to program. Like it all goes left to right, and then the stuff is at the bottom. Now, getting into the weeds of stuff, you know, yeah, it's incredibly deep for sure. But it does a really good job of like helping you build over time, I believe anyways. And then you see you can get like super deep into it like this. I think it's because it's not intuitive what type of modulation and things should be tied to what, and what are the no-nos of sound design you could accidentally break. Huh? My brother, there are no no-nos in sound design. That's the whole point. There's no like, what should I do? It's do all the things, you know? Like, pick from the list and be like, boom, okay, well, what do I do with this? I don't know, attach it to some shit. Like, that's how you fuck around and find out. That's why the synth is so good, is because it helps you fuck around and find out. Yeah. The only thing that I could say, hey, be careful of, is something that you can do inside of any synth, and that is creating some kind of feedback to where it just hurts the fuck out of your ears. But like, no synth is safe from that. And in fact, I would say Faceplant is one of the hardest synths to create feedback resonance into, unless if you know what you're doing, like taking a sine wave and stacking, you know, a billion fucking resonances into it. Dude, I use reverb on my entire basses all the time. Like, or like, hold up. Where is this? Shit like this? Like, listen to the mid basses? Those monster basses have reverb on the sub. You just have to know what you're doing. But that's not like that no synth is going to teach you that either. That's just a general thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's completely independent of what the synth can do for you. What the fuck? No, like no, like you're taking it the wrong way though. Like you have to like think of it in the opposite way. Those are not mistakes. You get what I'm saying? Like those are not mistakes. The only like what you're talking about is not a sound design thing. It's it's a general awareness of why certain things work the way that they do. But no synth is going to teach you why certain things work the way they do any different than whatever else it is that you're doing. You get what I'm saying? Like every synth has LFOs, waveforms, and some kind of effect. Plural. Every single synth has that. It's like the one commonality. If you're looking into Faceplant, this and Mesh are like the end game of sound design. Unless if you want to get into modular, but that's a whole different discussion. But this being semi-modular, what I'm trying to say is the navigation aspect of it, the workflow aspect of it is unparalleled. Nothing is easier to program inside of this. Whenever people are like, oh, yo, Serum is faster, I'm like, you're full of shit. You have not given Faceplant the time of day. And I can say that because I've used Serum for, what, 12 years now? It came out in 2014. And working with this, it's not a vibe thing. It's just, it's so much faster. It's so much faster, man. And the biggest reason why is because there are no tabs. Just from an objective standpoint. You know, if you open up Serum 2 or Vital or whatever it is that you're interested in, you've got all this other shit and all these tabs that you have to float into and keep track of, right? Like all these windows and these knobs and all that. Everything is in front of you on here. You can slide and expand, but this also tells you exactly where everything is going. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's extremely easy to, like, it's way easier to break patches down. Or would you rather do this? Wait, let me go back to Serum 2. And, like, let me find something that's complex. Or would you rather try to figure this out? Where you don't know what is going to what. And you have to go into the matrix in order to start looking at, like, where the destinations are. The values of this also don't represent what the full number is, so the capacity, because it's on a percentage based on instead of a value. And so, or wait, maybe it's the opposite. It's based on a value as opposed to a percentage. And so it's really hard to tell like how far in depth to go to what. If you're doing a remap, you have to find it here. And then you have another one here. Like this is way more complicated than phase plan, and it's interesting because it has its own unique set of features. That's definitely true, but it doesn't have as many. Just from a like argue with me. I will die on a hill for this. Serum 2 is just not as deep as phase plan, and it never will be. But in saying that, the other thing that you have to consider with something like this is that this is way more familiar than this. Like everybody's been watching this for over a decade. So there's way more videos. There's way more, there's way more stuff way more resources. I'm like one of the only people that's like, not the only person, but one of the only people that's like really gone and figured this synth out on YouTube. There's a lot of other people that are using Faceplant to the nth degree and are fucking killing it by all means. But there's not a lot of people that are really getting into Faceplant in that way. It's not that it's not in Faceplant's scope, but context is everything, right? So let me give you an example. Let's take that reverb and bass argument, right? Let me find some donks. Basses, simple one shots. I know that I've got some in here. Let me see. Let me see what this is. This is going to be loud. Okay, so let's change this into a donk. This is something that I do very often. I'll go here. I'll change this to dense. Make this a little bit bigger. Apply some OTT. I'm going to manipulate this just a little bit, but just go here. And then what I'll do is I'll dial back on it until and I'll use that as like a drum and bass thing. This might not be the best example, but that tail that you're hearing is from the sub on this, not from the reverb. And if you're really worried about it, then all you have to do is just use something like a parametric EQ. Take the sides and just take out the side information. Exactly. It could be as deep or as shallow as you want it to be. But look, my low end is intact. Here's another example of where you might want to have sub or sorry, reverb on your low end is doing stuff like this. So if basically what I'm doing is just making like a Brahm or a fog horn, whatever. Something kind of simple, you know. Like, you tell me, is that wrong in music production? Sounds pretty fire to me, you know. Could do something like an, god damn it, keep doing that. But if I stack that with 5 other things and then the whole thing starts to sound like dog water, me as a beginner not know why. But it doesn't matter what you do that with. Like, if you stack anything on top of itself and it sounds like dog water, that's not a synth problem. That's an individual problem. You get what I'm saying? Like, you can't rely on any synth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is it's not Faceplant's fault. That's your fault. I mean, if you're getting into learning sound design, then the synth doesn't matter. Like, you need to learn the language. And once you understand the language applies to all of these, I don't know, what would you call it? What would be the caricature for this? These scriptures, these books, so to speak? Because I can do this in Serum, I can do this in Vital, I can do this in whatever, but like, it's at a certain point the overlap becomes common. And it's really just a matter of what do you prefer, you know? And in certain synths and stuff have their own sound too and whatnot, but I try to stray you away from that. I think that's the worst. That's the darkest part of sound design that you can fall into. Try to stay away from that shit. It's not important. But learning how and why things work, long story short, is so much bigger than what synth am I using. You know what I mean? There's not ever going to be a thing that's going to be like, oh, I put reverb on my bass, and you're going to see a little pop-up that says like, what are you doing? You know, like that's not a thing. There's also like not really, well, I guess OTT would be an exception, but even then there's like, if I use a disprove rack, like if I use this rack, this pretty much ruins, if I put OTT on it, it's completely ruined. No, I don't mind. I enjoy questions. That's kind of why I'm here, is I'm just like fucking around. I don't have any like musical direction at the moment, so I'm just making sounds. But I'm scared this might be, yeah. Okay, I lied. That was fucking sick. It's way too loud, but goddamn. Let me just. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is definitely like a this is definitely like a hip hop thing. I kind of want to not. I'd rather do like halftime or something, but I really fuck with this chord progression. What is this? E, G sharp. Is this D Phrygian? Boom, 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 boom. C? Interesting. Wait. There's modal changes in this, so it's not necessarily just it's pretty dope. Obviously it's, you know, crushed to hell, but let's make some changes to it. Those mids. Yeah, I don't. This is like one thing that I don't want to just write because that's too easy. That's just like grab it for the taking. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna save this and we'll call this nice chords. I think that what I'm looking for is something that's a little bit more atmospheric at the moment. And so, not atmospheric, that's not the right word. I didn't know I could do that. Some kind of spark of an idea or whatever. Yo, what's up, Joel? Just kind of. I don't remember making that, but that's a dope ass break. Fuck. It's so hard to finger drum on a keyboard. Or on a QWERTY keyboard. Sorry guys, I'm just having fun. Yo. Whoa! Come on! That's dope. Jesus. All right. So maybe something that we can do is, let's find something else to fuck with. Did I pull these from Superior Drummer? I think I did. I had to, because these have too much texture. I think I made these in Superior Drummer. How did I make that? That's dope. I remember this track. I don't. When did I make that though? Why isn't this snapping? This says that it's on. If you're going to snap, then snap. God damn it. Fuck. That's pretty dope. Yo, what's up, Warp? What's up, Nitro? I really like this phase distortion trick over this because does this sound different when it's in a rack? Because it seemed like it sounded totally different when this was on its own. How did I set that up in the last project that I opened that made it sound like that? Excuse me. I'm just gonna take this and move it into this here, and then close this. Because this had something else on it, and I don't know what it was, but it was cool. And it seemed like I figured something out with it, but oh, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's putting an LFO on the drive. Is that what it was? That's close, I think. But still, does it sound different if I do that here? Oh, God. Was it just the comb filter that did that? That's so weird. This is nice. Hey, that's pretty good. Oops. Oops a daisy. Sorry, I was trying to find the right chord that I wanted right there. Suspended chords are like the best. Ah, ah, ah. Ah, ah, ah. Space Bell? Maybe. That's a bass. Sorry, I'm just looking through some of my catalog that I don't have into a pack yet. That's fucking dope. What if that was like more of like a bass, like a not a real bass, but like a or not like a sub type thing, but just like a
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you for the follow. train stick?
Imagine
Actually, that's kind of nice. Bro, what the fuck? I'll take it, you know. Uh, Yeah, this is just like, I don't know, it's nice to listen to. Um, shit's loud as fuck. Oh, it's just like, I just got ASMR from like the crunchy. From all the crunchies. Solo. I'm gonna try to create like a gallop here. Da, 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 da. Sorry. Dope. That was my hand. That was sick. Does anybody have any questions about what we did today? This was just like nice. I really just want to make like crazy sick fucking heavy beats with, you know, wild as fuck textures and stuff, but it's just so much more difficult to write, especially back to back, where stuff like this, where you can just, find a. I made this sample at some point in my lifetime. I don't remember when, but you know what I mean? It's cool to just get something together like this, and then with everything ready, I can just move it over to the timeline and then arrange it super fast. Yeah, ideally, I should move it into a sketch, but um, that way I can just launch the different pieces. But I mean, really, this is no different than taking everything here and moving it into this and just having this loop on a 4 bar, you know? I didn't really make the most of the clip launcher as I had intended, but it's neatly organized, you know? Everything is like nice and clean and whatever. And then if I want to duplicate this and make different variations to it and stuff and like just run it as an audition. And that's what's kind of nice about this is the audition aspect of it, or being able to like choose different clips, you know what I mean, to alternate and be like, all right, how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I do this? Right, exactly. It's just a sketch pad. That's a great way to put it. Just a little sketch pad. And I think that what's nice about these too is that the timeline is completely blank. So you would open this up and be like, there's nothing here, but then you move this out and you're like, whoa. Okay. Well, here's everything. And I think that it looks a little bit more interesting as well, like watching the clips move together and all that other stuff. But like I could essentially do the entire skeleton of the arrangement here and then go back, move it to the timeline and do stuff that's like independent of being within a block, like automation or resampling or all of that other fun stuff. But like I said, it's fun and interesting as well because what am I trying to say? Yeah, the way that you add stuff and the way that you look at combining things in this, I just feel like is a different mindset behind what goes into it. And I'm not like looking to move forward. I'm looking to just modulate the jam. And I'd like to get this to work with bass music, like halftime or drum and bass and all that, but it's it's kind of one of those things where like I see this having the most potential with building bass phrases and then being able to have like a drum loop going on. and just working within those bases, you know, which might be the hybrid way to do it. You know what I mean? It might be better to just like throw down a drum and bass stuff on here and loop this, and then just like audition different bass sounds or whatever. That could be the move. Because I feel like I need a lot, especially with drum and bass. I need a lot of fucking nuance, a lot of like moment to moment changes and whatnot. And I just don't feel like that's ultra feasible within that. I don't know. I don't really know. But I just feel like I'm not giving it enough love. That's really what it comes down to. You know, for everything that I've written up until this point, I just feel like it's a missed opportunity for me, especially the way that I normally work. So if I can find some really interesting patterns or figure out some other shit with that, I think that, like I said, there's just so much potential to like really help tracks come alive and add more variation and whatnot, even though it's backwards. Because with this, like, it's a lot more difficult to get into the weeds since you have to launch the clip from the beginning. I actually don't think that you have to do that. I think it's a setting on here to where like you can click from here, and at the very least you can do this. You know, but it's not necessarily so I guess there is that, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. You can do that on here as well. And let's go ahead and jump into that. Let me save this real fast. And I may even come back to this later today. But you're right. That is the point. Or that's part of the point. Wait. So, open. No, God, fuck. Sorry, guys, I'm tripping. New project. So let's say you have this. Whoa. And I don't know, let's say we're doing drum and bass, right? And let's just do like a really stupid you know, something like this. Something that's kind of rolly. But once you have this, you can actually do it like this as well, to where you go next action stop and you can just play this out. So you can do something like where you have tons of automation or different automation clips as well. So like I recently did a masterclass video on this, but in theory, there's so much shit that you can do for like working this out. So, sorry. Here's one way. And then let's say you've got like a crazy rack or whatever. Let's go Ecclesia and I don't know, whatever. And let's say you've got a couple of these, yeah? Shaper table, multipass. So let's say you do it this way, where you're like, okay, I'm going to grab this macro here and make this here. Go 4. Why isn't this? Bruh. There we go. Okay, sorry. I don't know why that wasn't doing that, but yeah, so you go in there and then you go into like macro 2 and you do the same thing, right? So you hop into this and you create a new clip like this, and you can do the same shit to where it's like and you go, okay, dope. Well, like, let's say you make a copy of this and now you change it up, you know? What was that? Oh. You go into this one and then you're like, okay, let's just leave this open. And so from here, you can start to fuck with stuff and like and anything that you want to resample, you can just do that through here, right? And that's what's kind of sick about it. You see like how thinking about bass lines in this way like kind of helps. And then what you can do is like, let's say you like this, you can print that, you know, move these different things over, and then when you actually get into the context of the track, you can do the resampling on the spot. Hey, what's up, Rick? And like this is actually a classic way how a lot of basses were made, you know. Like this is something not necessarily with the clip launcher workflow, but having a sequence and then sound designing to it, so to speak. But even then, I think that like let's say you have a couple of different versions of these melodies, you know. So you can like have them jump from one thing to another, or you can just like loop this and then launch another clip and start sound designing over that. And so what you do is you just have like a dummy thing over here. You've got your little pocket of this just chilling like up here. And so, you know, you've got this going, and then you can start being like, okay, well, now let me do some live tweaking or let me do whatever and utilize that. Where did that go? And utilize this to start to like pull out different textures and all that. So for example, like let's say I've got an instance of Snap Heap or something. And let's just pull up a generator, yeah. Do I have any generators on this? Yeah, Agabaga glitch. Sure. Disregard the name, guys. Just bear with me, okay? Just bear with me, okay? Where's the main mix? Here it is. Okay, you can even use your Bitwig Connect if you have it. You know what I'm saying? Right. So something like this, where it's like, you know what I mean? And then do that, and then you can, you know, continue to just like pull these little things out, and then you can start to mix and match with these. So let's say you leave some of this in MIDI, and then you're just like, all right, you get to the, when you're ready and you've got those different versions and stuff, you just pull it out onto the timeline and you cut out parts of the MIDI that you want to create these little spaces for these glitches, and then you fit them in, you know, accordingly. Or what you could do is just do this and then do it right here. So let's say like the easiest thing is I want to do it on a fill, and you just go here. Wait. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this twice as long. Duplicate. And so, hold on one sec, guys. Okay. So if you pull this out, and then maybe right here, you've got a little fill like this, you can move this back over here and just say, okay, this is going to be 2 bars long. But now I'm just going to move this over here and figure out, you know, what it is that I'm going to slide into, and then launch them both. So and then that's where you can use this to kind of be like, all right, hey, I just hate that you can't. I think this is the most annoying thing about this, is that you can't slide while you do this, which is dumb as fuck. That annoys the shit out of me. Go back to 1. You also can't just double click here and hit play, which like you can in theory alternate between 7 and 1 in order to change this. But my problem with it is that what's it called? Wait, what does tilde do? Okay, I probably don't even need to do that, to be honest. So maybe I can set tilde to audition tool. Audition tool. This is going to be maybe shift tilde. There we go. So now I can at least alternate between 1 and shift tilde. Shift tilde does not work because that is still attached. Okay, that's annoying. I gotta set it to something else. Shortcut has already been inside to show advanced settings. Next track, page up. Fuck. What is you? Can I not make this you? What about dub? God damn it. Fuck. Fold, unfold. W. No. Okay. Maybe that works. So maybe I can shove this through, hit this. Okay, yeah. So that's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, anyways, I think you get what I'm saying is that you can slide this through. So I just set this to apostrophe. You know, and now you could be like, okay. Okay. His break sucks over that. I think this is just so loud that So, you know, getting into auditions and stuff, I would never do this, by the way. I don't use, if I ever use a drum break, it's just for like a shuffle or something. But yeah, and in theory, I think that this just has a lot of potential with this. It's more of just thinking about the overall idea and how you want to execute it, you know, and like where you want to start with. And for me, like I have the intention on building bass lines with this. And so just making stuff that you can fit in there and having that dynamism is kind of a fun thought. But yeah, I don't know. In any case, guys, I had a lot of fun today. I don't really have anything else that I want to do. I just wanted to I want to keep exploring this with bass music specifically. This was really cool. It was one of those things, but I'd really like to continue to use this as a means of cycling through ideas faster. So, yeah. Anybody have any questions about anything? Do you have any questions? Do you want to catch these hands? Do you want to see me in that street with that beef? How to sidechain a reverb to itself? Use an envelope follower. That's really all there is to it, is just use an envelope follower. Or if you're really keen on doing like actual just side chaining, then set the just grab an audio sidechain and then set it to its own track. There's a little downward button on the right. I guess I'll just show you. That's How do I create drum breaks from someone that doesn't know placement should be? Take a drum break and slow it down and look at where the placement is. Oh God. Sorry, hold on. Oh, Ableton. Ableton. There we go. So let's say you have a let's just, yeah, okay, hold on. Command F, break. Look. All you have to do for a break is to just analyze this. I mean, and if you're in Ableton, dude, there's not really an excuse because you could literally just go slice drums to new MIDI track. And then this will open up and then look, you've got the placement for stuff. It's not perfect, but I mean, yeah, that's pretty simple. So there's that. Now, sidechaining reverb to itself. If you just want the reverb, then what you have to do is probably group it. I just closed Bitwig, and someone was asking me something in Ableton. Create a group like this. Create a compressor. External input. Zone break. And then on pre-effects, go to effect rack reverb post effects. And now whatever this does, this is going to activate the sidechain. So if you want to sidechain the reverb to itself, you can create a parallel chain like this, where you group this, create a chain, go here. Is this going through? Yeah, it is. Okay. What I would probably rather do is just take a compressor from this and sidechain this to the main zone. And then you can just use a filter on the kick or something if it's a break. Whatever it is, you know what I mean? Anything below 80 hertz isn't going to be affected. But now when you have this, now it's like nice and clean. I don't think this is necessary though, to be honest. Like this is a little bit overkill. I think that for me, I would just rather take this off and just have a really small reverb like this, and then just turn it down, and then this can be like your room. See, because like you can't really tell anyways. And also, like, you don't, I don't know. I'm not a mixing engineer, but just from like a observation standpoint, I don't want to sidechain my reverb that's in a room because then it changes the dynamism of the room itself. You know what I mean? Like you can, there's other ways to do that. You could just use like pre-delay or whatever if you want the room to be bright. But like when you're physically just sidechaining the the reverb on your drums for the sake of moving everything out of the way, it kind of loses the appeal of having a lot of reverb in the first place. Unless if it's like just insanely fucking heavy, you know, it's like huge reverb and you need to push everything. But if you're trying to create a room where everything sits nicely, I don't really feel like it's that necessary to, and that's just my point of view. Like I almost never do this. I have like a set it and forget it room reverb on Bitwig. Wanting to make it huge without, yeah, well then yeah, then you just do that and you make it super large. You make the room it really big and you just sidechain it to the drums or you sidechain it to the kick, you know? And you can do that on the drum bus. So it's not that hard to do. Um Something else you can do is have it go to a send, and then on the send you put a compressor on the kick or snare. But I find that like whenever I do stuff like having big drums and all of that, and I want to have like reverb splashes, you know, like this would be a good example. Right there. That little bomb, like I just automate reverb up and then close it. Can't figure it out at all. This is a RTFM moment, but I'll show you. Do you have a reverb here? Whatever you want to send the reverb to, just pull this up. That's how the send works. That's literally it. You send it to the thing, and then now there's reverb over this. And if you want to sidechain it, you put a compressor on the send. And anything that, like all of these tracks have the same options, and anything that you want to send to this overall reverb, it's going to go independently of these whatever, and then you can make that all go to the main channel. So a lot of times, actually, something that can be helpful is rather than like send something like a reverb here, something that I know some people do is they'll create an overall group like this, and then they'll send something into what you would call a pre-master. And this pre-master here can sometimes have some interesting like effects or whatever before it actually goes into the limiter. So like you could have something that's like mixing in distortion or whatever, and uh you could do like, I don't know, like disk tube culture or something, you know what I mean? And this can go into your pre-master here where everything is just being sent into this. And you could even be on a dry wet if you wanted to, but this is kind of nice that you can create a master chain and then have like your overall thing. Maybe like you have a really nice effect chain that you want to put over the entire thing, but then you want to turn it down. That's one thing that you can do. I think personally this is redundant, but I do understand why people do it. To me, it's the same thing as just having everything within a group, but it's really just how some people prefer to work. You know what I mean? And one thing that I don't like about Ableton that I wish they would add is that you can't put send tracks into groups. I also don't think, yeah, I don't even think that you can. No, you can't do that. So the sends are the sends. In Bitwig, you can do that. In Ableton, you cannot. But yeah, I think that like the thing is if I do it this way, where I have a reverb that's at 100% and I group this and I do this and I go new chain, this is the exact same thing. I wasn't talking about the reverb return channel. It doesn't matter. Like whatever it is that you're trying to sidechain from one channel to another, you use a compressor and then you pick what track you want to receive the audio from. Yo, you're asking me like 6 different questions that like make up your mind. If you want another track to receive audio from another track, you just go here and instead of external in, you just go I want track 11. And now whatever plays through here, you need to make sure that it's on auto or in as opposed to off. And now this is going to receive audio from this. So let's say this is here. You can essentially turn this off. It needs to be pre-effects. And now this is getting audio from this. But why would you... Bitwig can't group effects ins? Yes, it can. Yes, it can. I'm sorry, what? What were you saying? Did that answer your question though, Cam? This is how you do it. Yeah, that could be it. You need to have this stuff active. Like this just means where the audio is coming in. Or sorry, this means where the audio is coming in, and then these are your options of like pre-effects, post-effects, post-mixer. Because if it's in post-effects or post-mixer, and you turn this off, you're not going to get any audio. But the problem is that if you have effects on this, it's not going to go through because it's in pre-effects. You know what I mean? And that's where sometimes the sends can become more handy. But like honestly, there's not very many use cases why you would want to use this now that you have bounce to new track or bounce to audio. Like back in the day, it made a lot of sense to where you would change this to a resampling channel. And then this would just be from any audio, or you can set it there to where like you re-record stuff. But now you could just, I don't know the command, I think it's a little bit different, but bounce to new track. So you just command B and then just print it. This makes way more sense as far as a workflow approach. Or you have rolling sampler on the master, which I don't have on my template, and then you just pull that up and then drag whatever audio you want out. If you have it. If you don't have it, then just do the command B thing. It's more trouble than it's worth. I've already done that with I've done that several times with drum design in Ableton. It's not really that much different. I know people like to see me do the same thing in other synths and stuff, but I get really burnt out on that because like it's kind of an antithesis of why am I getting these why am I getting these now? But yeah, if anything, drum design in Ableton is kind of it's a little bit more annoying because I have to use the shaper. That's not grouping those effects. You dropped in the group will not appear to any other tracks outside the group. Huh? What are you talking? What? Yeah, that's the point. That's why you group them. Bro, what? Oh man. Polarity showed me this plugin that's like rolling sampler. Why not just get how's it different than like what makes it better than rolling sampler? Just use rolling sampler. Oh, he's working on it. Well, Mesh is a great it's not any cheaper by any means. What's going on here? Oh shit. Oh, his plugins are open source and free. I mean, Birds Things is $20, you know. But I understand. God, I hate Ableton. Um Mesh is really nice as well. Because this has an always on sampler. I love Foss and try to use it as much as I can. Foss? But yeah, this has an always on sampler, which is essentially a rolling sampler, but they didn't want to get copyrighted, but it's pretty nice that you can just do that too. Oh, free and open. Okay, gotcha. I'm sorry, that didn't click with me. I was like, huh? Excuse me. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'd say like try to get out of like those hiccup type things because a lot of times they're insignificant with routing, and that's probably my biggest complaint behind Ableton. Well, one of my biggest complaints is that like the audio routing is in Ableton is extremely rigid. Whereas like with this, it's like, yo, you want to route this to this? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you want to feed it back into itself? Yeah, that's fine too. Have fun. You know, you could literally just Shift Command T. Wait, Option Shift Option T. Option T. Uh, Command Shift Control T. I don't remember what the new effects track is. Yeah, I did that. Shift Command T. Control Option Shift T. Option Shift T. Bro, what the is that not Command Shift T? No, that's Shift. Option Shift T. I don't remember my own shortcuts. Anyway. So what's cool about this is you can send this to effects 2. Kind of like so. And then just turn this off. And then you can route this into feedbacking into itself again, which is crazy. Hardware monitor? Interesting. So when you start to do shit like that, and then you start to... Actually, let me back off of this, because that's going to get scary. But yeah, you can do fun shit like this. Yeah, this is why you gotta be careful. Remember when we were talking about the no-nos of sound design? This is that kind of shit that leads you to no-nos of sound design. And this is where you have to be like extremely, extremely cautious with how you work this. I'm scared. It's, yeah, but you can do it this way too. I just prefer, I think it's easier for me to work in this as opposed to the grid, but yeah, you're not wrong. Like, that shit is dope. But like I said, man, you got to be really fucking careful how you do this stuff. That's so cool. Well, the reason why I say it's a sound design no-no is because it's very easy for this to actually become dangerous for your ears. So I'm just trying to be really careful with how I'm navigating this. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what we're doing here. Yeah, and that's why I was saying that this can be a sound design no-no. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying be really fucking careful. Like, where is this coming from? What's the worst that can happen? Feedback does not obey clippers and limiters and and compressors. So this will just fucking bypass everything and potentially hurt your ears or hurt your equipment. Yeah. Even if you're careful with right. So that's why I'm working very quietly and making sure that whatever it is that I do, I'm trying really hard not to just do that, because this is me like playing a dangerous game with all of us. And when I mean dangerous, I mean like it's actually fucking dangerous. Like it will damage your hearing if you're not careful. No, dude, this breaks a lot of those principles. You gotta be really careful when you work with this shit. No, I don't. Oh yeah, he's definitely someone that I learned a lot of this shit from. Yeah, so that's some ways that you can do that. But yeah, you can definitely not do it this way. You can just go here and go to the effect grid. Use a long delay. Gosh. Undo. Blend. Go here, and then now you pretty much have the same setup, because this is feedbacking into this, and then when you start to manipulate stuff with distortion or shape, we'll just grab this. Again, you kind of have to be careful with this, but yeah, that's always some fun things that you can do. You can grab like an LFO or something and have fun with moving into this kind of territory. Like I said, man, you just got to be careful. That's why I like to go into these and then just like utilize them for creating interesting and just weird shit, you know? Like I'll just type in a generator on here and then start to fuck with everything that comes through this. So that's cool. I really only need this, so I can just stay here and well, that's not entirely true. I mean, you can do a lot of interesting stuff with just the delay. Because the delay has an infinite feedback thing that you can just push into it. Yeah. There's a little infinite delay button. I gotta wait for this to catch up. It apparently died. There we go. So yeah, that's some cool ways that you can do some feedback stuff. The thing about shakers is a couple of things. One is that these are acoustic, so take that into consideration. And they should be in mono, if I'm not mistaken. But they are easier to work with sometimes if they are in mono. But one thing that you can do is use a couple different ones. So like this. Let's see what that sounds like. You can cut it. And then if you want them to sound a little bit more, I don't know, like noisy, then grab an erosion, which is just a ring mod, and use the noise, the bandpass noise. Just move it up here and then adjust it. And then you can use just like some saturation or something, or a clipper too. Pretty easy. Or what you could do is, what some people do is they'll just have the same shaker. Like let's say they're just going to use this. And you can just use fades, kind of like so, to create your own version of this. Kind of like that. And then you can just duplicate that. So hey, honey. I'm gonna get off in just like 2 minutes. So those are some ways that you can utilize that. And they're really flexible in that nature. You can also put them in the sampler and then use FM to make them, you know, like more textured or whatever. Like there's so many things that you can do. But generally speaking, I think that it would probably be best to just take that, you know, and maybe move this here like that and line that up. So yeah, just get around and play with the fades and play with the different ones that are on there. Move it off. Yeah, you can do shit like that too. So yeah, I gotta go, guys. We are expecting a guest here in a bit, and we need to make sure that we've got some time for them. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for grabbing that pack, by the way. I hope that you like the other drums in there. I think the shakers were just kind of a bonus, but really love the sampling mangling video you did for Bitwig a short time ago. It's still available. I'm pretty sure, but thank you. If let me show you guys this, because somebody was like, I can't believe that you made this Kenny Beats video and you took all your videos down and all that and whatever. And I'm like, no, I didn't do that. Yeah, it's just, I hadn't taken anything down, guys. It's just unlisted. So if you go to my playlist here and you go to, this is where all the recent VODs are. But over here on the unlisted archive, shut up, Ian. There's 519 videos here that have all of my older stuff. Yeah, I know that you were, well, I remember when we had that conversation and you were like looking for certain stuff. So I just wanted to, like, you never said anything after you copped them, and I was like, oh shit, I hope that they fit that. But yeah, anyways, so all of those videos are available. They're just, the reason why I unlisted them was because I'm reformatting the way that I'm reformatting my channel, long story short. So that's really what it's about. And I'm trying to get the algorithm to like reintroduce all of my videos to a new audience and all that shit, whatever. So anyway, much love, guys. I got to run, but I hope that you all had as much fun as I did. And I'll see you all on Monday. Take care.